Happening, troops. I am enjoying a bit of Linkin Park. Not Linkin Park. Limp Bizkit, Behind Blue Eyes. On a ringer. On my finger. Can show through. And picking up some mail. I've got some auctions to do. Tonight we are doing Mythic Keys with the Guild Edition. No playing with yours tonight. No time for that malarkey. If you want to do keys, join the guild. We're on Doomhammer and Lulin. It's the EU server. The guild is based in Doomhammer, but we're joined with those from Lulin. We've got to take the riffraff nowadays, apparently. A-I-M-P, say it, discover. L-I-M-P, say it, discover. Gotta love a bit of Limp Bizkit. Yeah, Behind Blue Eyes. No one knows what it's like to be mistreated, to be defeated. But say they're sorry. Worry. Am I telling lies? Oh, God. I'm getting itchy head. How is everyone? What are you up to? Cabinet's built. Wheels are on it. Done all the tinkery bits I had to do last night. Rails are in. Straightened. Tomorrow's stream. I'm doing the next phase of it. Working out where to put things. I'm doing a test run of it. You coming to do keys tonight? Oh, excuse me. I see bacon's on. Dee 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 dee. What time are we at? 5 past. Got 25 minutes for me to sort out my auction house. Just whilst I'm doing shit in game, I'm keeping it as this camera. So you can all admire the view of this, not this, this. Oh, excuse me. I also think I might have had a brainwave how to get the whole TSM profiling thing to work. It's a bit of a long-winded process, but I think I might have an answer to it. I need to have a think about it. Give me a song to put on. Somebody give me a really good track to listen to. Something upbeat. Oh, Chili went live in the guild. Oh, he's got a lot of characters. Two seconds. I'm messaging Chili. Oh, he's streaming just now. I should have really opened up on my PC instead of doing it on the phone. You can probably hear this chat in the background. I'm listening to him because I don't have it opened. Let me open up on here. Let me go into Twitch. Choom. I need to remember what his name is. Rinsler. That's a good shout, right? So I'm not listening to Rinsler for a while. Rinsler. Where is he? There he is. I can close it on my phone. I'm just listening to see what he's saying in the background now. Rinsler, right, let's see, can I get... Is Rinsler the name of the song? Let's have a look. So I need to go into the music bot, we type in /search. Put in the word Rinsler. It should be Daft Punk, is it not? Rinsler by Daft Punk, 2 minutes 17. Dee 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 dee. Do we think that Megan's his girlfriend? So I'm being nosy, I'm watching his stream. I can hear it, I'm better than I can hear the music now. I really wanted to listen to this song. Did we mute him a second? Do. I love this tune. Rinsler. I really want to watch Tron Legacy again. I've only just watched it as well. Hate you. Why did you get me to listen to this? I also discovered that it was a TV miniseries. Well, I'm not saying it's not. I don't know whether to fucking chop the beard off for my birthday or not. I'm contemplating like going nice and clean, not clean shaven, but trimmed. Going for a trendy look. In all honesty, the only reason the beard's the length is because I can't be fucking doing anything with it. I just let it grow. This is called zero maintenance. That's the look I'm going for. I'm also having a bit of a think about guild ranks and stuff. I think that I'm going to have a reshuffle of the rank structures. And it's to do with the mythic ratings. I'm going to float this past the guild. Not tonight. We need a guild meeting actually, because we need to discuss a few things. We need to discuss the introduction of alliance to the guild. Are we going to allow for those filthy alliance to come and join our ranks? Well, I mean, Omega's already got our alliance case. It's a good thing I was wearing protection for whenever I was working on it, with a pair of rubber gloves on for it at all times. Didn't let it touch your skin. And yes, I know I've got a case as well before somebody says it. Still in the box. Ugh. I can't believe you get lost going to Stormwind and end up in Ogrimmar. Right. Eyes in game. Do. So, I'm going to go and get set up. I've got 15 minutes before we get underway. Calendar's nice and busy. Only a few folks signed up though. But we've got Shy. Has Shy got a mic yet? No, not yet. No, that's a shame. Shy really is shy. Ba-da-ba. I think I'm going to redo the ranks. I think we're going to drop our raid team in favour of... Well, we might have a raid team. But I think we might do it per house. So, how many houses do we have? Because then that would automate things for me as well, and you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, cast coming. Happening, dude. Are you watching? You must be watching. Do you see the cabinet now that it's finished? Hang on, five groups. Guild settings. So this is the current ranks. Oh, you motherfucker. Commoners and alts. 1, 2, 3, 4. I would take out the raid rank. Do we just ditch all alts into the commoners bracket? Because we don't really have MD in fact we've got nobody that's in rank 6, so there's no PvPs in the guild. Yeah, Frosty's he's watching along, pal. So if we were to leave commoners as commoners, which would also include alts and our people that's not got any notes, then we do House Tully, House Blackfriar. I need to update the spreadsheet because I've changed that to House Targaryen for the dragons, and I didn't actually change it. So I changed the channel, but I didn't change the it still says Blackfriar in some places. So House Blackfriar becomes House Tully. Oh, and dude, I'm just contemplating whether we should redo the guild ranks. I'm thinking that we should favour the guild ranks being the houses and a raid rank. So if we do House Tully, so alts become commoners along with trial members, and then Tully, Blackfriar, Tully, Baratheon, Tully, Lannister, and Stark, and then Raiders, and then admin. So we'd put people into houses. I wanted to see if that would fit or not. No, I'm thinking more about the PvP ranks because we are becoming more PvP orientated. And it's to help with the spreadsheet. We need to call a guild meeting at some point. But I think to help with the spreadsheet and the way that the guild's sort of moving, that might be an idea. Oh, sorry, Mythic Plus. We don't have any PvPers in the guild. There's nobody in the rank of PvP right now. It also would mean that folk would know what level of keys folk are put in if we make the ranks the same as the brackets, and also speeds up the whole Sunday thing. Right, it's time for me to drop down anyway. In a second, hang on, let me just have a look. I'm assuming these are all coming. Is Andy coming? Gringe will be coming. Vixie, hang on, I'll go to whisper him. I don't know if Draven's coming. There's Shy, just come on. Faith, is that Claire? The one we know not? The 18 priest? Why single target DPS? How can somebody be a single target DPS as a DH? How does that even work? Like, you do fucking eye beaming and stuff. Is a cone lit? DHs, how do you become a single target? How can you specify that you're a single target fucking DPS? Can you stick a note in? Just so that I can do this thing as well. Flame Baba, no notes. Let's see. So that's 30 days. 30 days. It's 30 days. 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 No, no. I'm almost certain he's got more ults. Need to check that. Oh yeah, he does. This is how you get to see this all working. I'll be down the channel in a second. Right, let me jump down with you guys and gals. Let's see what's happening in the guild. I think I've got everyone anyway. Do I even want to know what you're talking about? Alright. Come in for the fucker that's getting a lion's case in a horde guild and act normal. Yeah. Right. Who hasn't been invited to the group? Oh, Draven. Are you coming on the fucking shitty DK? Or are you going for the shitty DH? What character are you bringing, mate? Yeah, just... No. Yeah, you can use your ox tonight if you want. Right, who have I missed? Oh, it's in here. Right, so let me just check through the list. So call your name out, answer up. So Kath, Frosty, Eagle Spirit, Omega, Gringy, Ella, Shy, Finksy, Draven, Zinnia, and there you go. And we've got Shy. Right, I've not missed any then. Is oh, you can fuck off. Well, since you would like some help, I've got a really good solution for you. It's called Patreon. Tier 1 support. For only $7.50 a month, you get 2 hours of dedicated 1 hour sessions each a month of tech support or Ask Me Anything. Plus, you get access to raid bots, a TSM profile to use in the auction house, an add-on, Patreon, my Patreon. Go and read the perks in Guild. Do you want access to the premium edition of raid bots without having to pay the full price? Right, side note, is Chili coming along? Chilroy? Finksy? Is Chili coming along? Oh, okay. I did see him on stream about 15 minutes ago. Oh, okay. Right. If everyone clicks on the spreadsheet, opens it up, it's in the Mythic channels, find your house, go to the houses tab, read the instructions and find out where you are on the list. Also, if you all make your way to Valdraken, to the flight point, then you're in range for me to check stuff. Norwegian. Right, so I'm going to give you some weak orders. So there's a couple of you don't have this. I'm not linking it in guild or in game because the files will fucking break my internet. Right, this is for Ella, Shy and Vinxie. So if you look in Discord in the Mythic Keys channel, that weak aura will help you with your callouts in dungeons. So it helps with the mechanics of what's happening. And this one for who's not got it, Eagle Spirit, Ella, Draven, Shy and Vinxie. This one, that will help you with the afflictions for the dungeons. So things like sanguine and bolstering and all the other things that happens, as well as when you get into tens when thundering's about to happen. So it gives you the call out for when they're about to happen. So 2 weak auras to help make dungeons run a little bit smoother for you. Sorry, say again, mate. What was that, Vinxie? I know you can just click those links and it will open. So you click those links and it opens up the website called Wago. And inside that, once you're in the website, you'll see along the top of the page a part that says copy import string. It's at the right hand corner. You click on that, then you go back into the game, open up your weak aura, which is /WA, and then click on second tab in, import, Control and V to paste in the weak aura, and that's it. I'm just updating a couple of mines. And if anybody needs to know how many charges they've got for the catalyst, part of the Tamis Dragonflight Helper one actually has it in it. Right, now we've got that sorted out. I'll leave it down to your own Steam to get the add-ons and stuff. But yeah, I would strongly recommend having those weak auras because they will help with your dungeons. Right then, let's have a look at who we have for what groups. So we'll start off with, so he's tanking tank. You heal. Heal. Deeps. Come on. Drag and drop. Right, let's start with healers. Xenia, which bracket are you in? 10 to 15, so that's silver. Omega. Oh yeah, sorry, gold. Yeah, I forgot we moved them, okay. Right, Omega. Kath. Okey-doke. Vinxie. Yeah, so they only load when you're in the dungeons. Yep, I'll leave you over there. In fact, I'm pretty sure I know what group you're in. Frosty. Bragg. Gringy. Ella. And Draven. It's in the anything that is in the part that says find your house. So on Discord, the Mythic Plus teams, and then find your house, and then click the link. And also Shy, which bracket you? Actually, I think I know where you are. Bronze, yeah. Yeah, I got it. And I'm in gold. No, it really hasn't. It's right above where we're sat right now. Yeah. Yeah. You're always not in fucking platinum. Nope. You go into the bracket that you're allocated in. Tough shit. Right, so silver. Frosty, are you fancy tanking tonight? Right, we'll put you there, you there. It's alright, I'll do it. So do you want to grab an ult and we can do some low shit? Or we can do valor farming with these two if you want. Right, so there's the team shuffled about. So group 1 will be the bronze bracket, group 2 is a silver bracket, and so is group 3. Team captains is Omega and Bragg for their 2 groups. So my group will be in House Tully, which is River Run, so you need to click the little emote if you've not already done so for the fish. group 3 can take Storm's End, leaving group 2 in King's Landing, so that if anybody else comes on, you can pick them up and direct them to where they need to go. Once you stop smashing your keyboard. And if my lot make their way down to River Run, I was about to say, you're not in the same bloody group. Is he? Okay. Yeah, okay. Right, I'm awake, see yous. Vinksy, you're down with us, pal. Right, we've got our 4. You're sorted. Zinir, do you want to switch, or do you want to just Valor farm? I'm just going to Valor farm on this. Okay, Vinks, you need to go and speak to the vendor to find your lost key. Happy days. He's quite happy how to take a screenshot of your Raider IO panel and post it in the channel for House Tully, just so that I can see who's done what levels. That's fine. So you open up your instance page, which is I by default, so open up your Dungeons and Raids panel. And down the right hand side, as an extra little box, you'll see your Raider IO info. So you should see a bit that it's got the, so you've got the normal dungeon and raid selection panel. On the right hand side of that, as an extension box, it's got Raider IO, Mythic score, and then your best runs by dungeon. You see that part? Have you got the add-on for Raider IO? Yeah. Have I got camel toe back again? I don't know. I need to check my mounts. Right, so House of Valor. House of Valor? What the heck? I did see... Okay, so that's easy enough. We're going to do House of... Jesus, my brain's pickled. Halls of Valor on a 2. So we're going to do Halls of Valor 2. To get to it, you take the portal through Dalaran. I'll put a marker directly above it. So hop through the portal. Once you're through, mount up, and we're flying off in that direction. Hey, cool mount, dude. Where'd you get that one? If I get slow flying compared to all I use. If I still not went and got fast flying. Oh, hang on, I'll little back. Shy, do you know where you're coming? I don't know what speed it is. No, it's 280. Hee. So it's just slightly more round this way, Shy. I don't know if you can see it, but there's mountain peaks away in the distance. That's what you're aiming for. The big high peak. Right, whilst we're flying over, I will find us a pug. How the heck do you spell bonus? Is it US? I think that's it. Yeah, it's not even easy for me, and I'm meant to bloody speak English. I'll take the hunter. Okay, I'll try and explain the dungeon as we go through it, the same as I've done previous weeks. So the dungeon itself, the opening part of it, this week on higher keys, you would do a lot of your pulls this week as small kind of groups, unless you're confident that your group is able to kill everything at the same time, because when they die, they leave a puddle of blood on the floor. Now, we won't be affected with it on a 2, but when you move into sort of the next affliction point, which I think is on 4s for us, then you get a thing called sanguine. Sanguine leaves a pool of blood on the floor. If we stand in it, we take damage. If the enemy stands in it, it heals them up. If you don't think that your group is capable of killing everything at the exact same time, then you go with the theory of kill the casters first. And the reason you kill the caster is because everything else can be kited. Kited means moved around and pulled about. Just like a kite in the sky, you pull the string and it moves. I pull the aggro and they move. So that's what kiting refers to. So for the most part, what we're going to do is focus killing the casters, which for you guys, that means that you focus killing the one with the marker on it. Sorry, I won't reset it. So you kill the one with the markers on them first. Also, you want to try and make sure that you kick as often as you can as well. Now, kicking is your interrupt spells. So I'll link them to you so that you know what your kicks is. So that's your kick ability. And then for AoE stunning, you want to... So a really good one actually for Shy you can use, which if there's things stood in the sanguine and we can't get it out, is you can use that and it knocks them back. Yep, so that knocks them away. You don't want to use things like slows, so no tar traps, no freeze traps, none of that sort of stuff this week. It doesn't go too well. Right, if we can get the druid buff, please. And it's your key, Shy, so you click on the little fountain at the front and you put your key in. Yeah, your key, I think. Actually, no, wait, it's not. I'm lying. It's Vinx. So Vinx, your key.
Five, four.
Well, I've got an IKEA tape measure in my pocket. It's been through the wash.
1.
Yep. Right, so we're not mounting up because I'm not taking all these as one because I'm going to split them down into little groups this week. It means then they'll sort of die off in little packs.
Interrupt.
So the yellow one's the one that you want to focus on because it needs to be kicked.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
Counter.
Interrupt.
Counter.
This one.
Beam. Breath incoming. Hide. Hide.
So I was trying to look to see who it was that listed. So this fight you need to avoid, so there's 3 chambers, 1, 2 and 3. As you see the dragon flies through, you basically stay in the different chambers to avoid the breath from the dragons. Now we're going to skip, that guy over there is about to move. He's going to go to the right, we're going up to the left. So we skip past the big guy because he's a chunky fucker and takes way too long to kill. We want to kick all these up.
Counter.
Nice one, Vinx. Somebody kick that one. Nice one's near. I'll grab the ones at the top. Somebody kick orange.
Counter.
Now the next part, there's a patrolling guy inside. He's about to come down from the right and go over to the left. We are going to clear out 2 packs from the left. I'm going to bring them outside. Yeah. That lets the patrol go past. Now that he's going past, I'm now going to grab ones from the opposite side. And this is to start clearing out for later on.
Counter. Counter.
Right, so the pack's going to go past. And we're going round to the left. Right, he wants bigger pools, so we now need, for percentage, to clear all of this. Yeah, just bring them through. So just make sure you do all the kicks. Somebody get the green triangle. Somebody get the green one at the back with a kick. I'm just waiting for my shield to come up so that I can ping it up the stairs. There we go.
Countered.
Next one, Shy. Right, the next ad, the one in the middle, leaps onto people. So we want you to stay close to the group. So even if it's going to look as if you're leaping onto us, that's fine. But straight after it does a cone effect, a front beam. Don't stand in front of the beam, it will hurt. So watch out, it's turning round. Watch the beam, and pew! There we go. Go pew pew. And it's going to look towards the near. It's nice and close. Shot at the back of it, I'll do the cone again. This is a mini boss. The one on the left will put a shield out, a bubble. You must stand inside the bubble. This also happens during the main fight.
Find
So
shelter.
into the bubble, and we're going to switch target. So you now start attacking the other one, which you'll then move away from when it starts doing its mini phase, which it starts throwing orbs out.
Den. Watch all.
So avoid the orbs, it comes out. There we go. Oh, there's an extra bonus one. The boss, we move it from left to right. I will start on the left side, which is the dome side, and then I will get knocked across the room, so don't stand in front of the boss at any point, because whenever it throws me across, it does that front beam effect as well.
2, 1. No. Defensive.
Like so.
Find shelter.
Into the bubble.
4, 3, 2, 1. No. Defensive.
And
4,
front cone effect.
3, 2, 1.
And we're done. Everyone happy so far? We skipped one of the mechanics, which was the balls, but you get the principle of it because I haven't done the mini boss. Now we skip round. The next part, we're going to grab the pack at the end of the room and keep running. But we need to wait for that patrol. We've got to be able to get past. So there's also the portal at the end of the room, at the very bottom, outside. Cool. So yous are all running for that. Don't stop. Don't do any DPS.
Countered.
And we'll leave the shitty hunter on his own.
Shockwave.
When you land, there's a dragon, so just watch.
Beam.
And then step off the platform just so that they move.
Shockwave.
And some kicks. Nice knock. That was a good one. If he's focused on that hunter at the top of the platform, because I can't kite him. Now for percentage, we need to kill 2 of the bulls. If you've got any ability to knock them back whenever they start doing a big circle on the ground or stun them, this is a good time to do it. So wait until you see the circle, see that big circle? So I'm going to stun that one. And it stops them stomping over the melee classes, i.e. me. I'll need to move back for that one. There we go, and now we skip round the back. We do the boss, we do a mini version of it first. There's a part you need to move and spread out, which is for the leap. And a point you need to come in to soak. So it's about to leap, so stay spread away from each other. It's going to leap between you all. And now you want to come in close. So stack in. And this is so that we absorb the damage as a group. And that's it. That's the main effects. The next learning part is the little wolves. So during the boss fight, you're going to experience a little pack of wolves. They look like these. You want to group together just as the fight starts. This brings these in because they leap about and cause a shit ton of damage. I'm just going to bring them all in. And the last mechanic is, at some point, the boss is going to target an individual player. You want to run up the path that we've just come down. Everyone happy?
Phase 2.
So the first mechanic is the little wolves, so come in close.
Kill ads.
Now spread out because it's going to leap. So here's leap coming. So spread away from each other. And stroke, so back in. And it's going to chase after somebody, so whoever it's targeting. And then run back up the track. Go back the exact same way that we just came in. And you get a little speed boost, so you don't need to mount up. You're actually better not to mount because you move quicker this way. The next job is we're going to take everything that was in the centre of that doorway as we come in. Do you all remember the little group that was in the very middle as we come in through the main arch? We're going to take them all the way up the magical ramp, avoiding that big guy that's patrolling. So all you're going to do is so just watch you don't get caught by him. You should make it through. Don't worry about doing any DPS all the way to the top.
Watch your step.
And hopefully nobody's pulled him. No, you have not. So just keep running all the way up the platform. Left. Always hang a left. So you just want to tuck yourself in behind the corner, and that's to line of sight.
Watch your step.
Out of the bubble.
Watch your step. Target you.
Counter.
What a fucking idiot.
Target you. Shockwave. Watch your step.
Now I don't have the movement ability.
Target Watch you. Your step.
So essentially you want to get the two sentries down first because they put a bubble on.
Shockwave. Watch your step.
The bubble can also be removed using Arcane Torrent. So thanks to you've got Arcane Torrent, you can use it to take the shields off them at times. Right, the next boss is going to... I pick up a shield and you stand behind the shield to absorb the damage. That's the first one. The second one is he picks up the shield and you stand behind it, and there's a pile of little lads that spawn that you stun, CC, and kill them so as it stops spreading all the green shit on the floor.
Countered.
So always stand behind the shield.
Add.
And you want to keep the ad away from the thing by freezing it or doing something to it. There we go. So stand behind the shield is the first one. He picks up the shield, we stand behind it, kill his little lads that he spawns in. Don't stand in the green shit. Nice and easy. I've only just noticed there's actually people up in the seats around the side of this.
Find shield.
So stack behind the shield, everyone in. Now he's going to pick up the shield. And then stack behind him. You can focus on him, the ad will die over it. Next fight, the Odin fight. Do you see all those circles around the edge of the room with the little runes on them? Stay off them until you need to pair the colour above your head. So you put a colour to the colour, which is during the fight. If you all stand over at the marker that's floating, so you're all ranged classes, if you all stack together, including the healer, it means that the orbs that come out will all be at the back of the room. So if you all stack at the back. This is so that it baits orbs. So you'll put them down in one bit and then you'll move to the next bit, which we'll put another marker over there. Yeah, go for it.
Bloodlust.
So there's the orbs. So if you then move, you want to move to their side of the stairs so that you don't get hit by them, and it baits the next one at the back as well.
Kill ads.
Right, you need to kill the ad. You're going to get pulled into the centre.
Run out. Interrupt.
You need to move all the way out as quick as you can, or it will kill you.
Countered.
Back to killing the boss, and then we move on to the runes phase. So you'll go to put runes onto runes in a second. So wait till you find out what colour you're on. And he's dead. Yay. No runes fight. That's what's done. I know it's a lot to take in. I'll wait till he disappears and then I'll explain a couple of finer points to it. Just fucking hoof him out. Right, loot time. What's what and who's who? So you've already got a set piece item, so you don't need that. I can go for disenchanting. Male hands. Thank you. Vinxie, those hands that you've picked up, so they're not as high of an item level as the ones you're wearing. However, what you can do with them is you can convert them to tier set using Catalyst and upgrade them with Valor whereas the ones you're wearing are fixed at that item level. They will never be able to be upgraded. Yeah, so it's not to wear them as they are. It's keep them in your bag and use the catalyst converter to convert it over to a tier set item. And then you use Valor. So we've just done this dungeon just now. You've just got 200 Valor. You then spend your Valor to upgrade it. Now, here's the question. Do both you and Shai know where to go to upgrade items using Valor? Happy days. Did you? I don't remember. Yeah, that's fine. Right, so I'll give you that. Just keep it in your bag until you've converted it and you've spent enough Valor on it to get it to where it's the same as the one you're at. So it just stays in your bag as a side item sort of thing. Has the do you know how to use Droptimizer? So Shai, do you know how to use Droptimizer? And then yourself, Vinksy. Okay, Droptimizer. I'm going to explain this one to you then. So this is, so when you hear us talking about Droptimizer, a lot of people use the add-on called Pawn. That's Pawn, not porn. Pawn. And it gives you a little thing when you mouse over it. It'll tell you, oh, this is like an 8% upgrade and this is a 15% upgrade and all the rest of it. Pawn is perfectly fine whilst leveling to get gear. Pawn, once you get past that stage, is utterly useless. If you're using Pawn, stop using it, start using Droptimizer. It's a website called Raidbots, and you simulate things that's going to be an upgrade. Now I'm going to show you how it works. So yeah, so that what you're doing, Shai, is the exact same thing that Pawn done, and this is where I'm going to contradict everything you've probably read about World of Warcraft and guides on gearing your characters about stat weights and stuff. Stat weights is it's a weird thing. So stat weights will give you certain abilities and all the rest of it. However, nothing is ever going to be able to formulate and calculate anything better than an actual simulation. And stat weights are adjustable. There's things that's referred to as soft limits and hard limits. So like of haste, some things will tell you, oh, you need to have loads of haste, and it's because it does this and does that. It speeds up your spells and things. However, there becomes a point of what's known as diminishing return, where you get too much of it and it makes no blind bit of difference because your computer's maybe only at 60 FPS, which means it won't keep up to refresh any quicker than what you're using. And also the game has got latency, so again, the more haste you've got, it gets to a point that the game can't actually allow you to cast any quicker. You've got things like global cooldowns and hard cast limits that don't allow you to cast any quicker. So stat weights is a leveling process thing. You look out for certain stats whilst you're leveling. After leveling, you're gearing and you're getting ready for end-game content. Mythic Dungeons is end-game content, regardless if it's 2s that you're doing or it's 20s. It's all part of the same thing. Everyone quite happy so far? So I'm going to show you how to do it without having to look up your character. Now, hopefully, you've all got the add-on, which is called Simulation Craft. It's known as SimC. I'm going to share my screen in Discord so as you can see, even though I'm streaming on Twitch. So if you all want to look in, and actually, hang on, I'm just going to change my source to my actual screen. Change window, monitor 1. So what you want to do is you type /simc hit return, and you get this box pop up. There's also one of these buttons over here. That one, SC, does the exact same thing. This is my character's data. I don't care what it actually says in it, but what it does is it tells me the name of the character, level, race, and all the gear that it's wearing, all the rest of it, and what's also in my bag. Also, whenever you go to the vault at the start of the week, it will show you, once you've clicked on the vault, the same information. So first question, do you all have SimC? Okay, so that's the first part. So we hold Control and C to copy that text. And then we want to go over to the website, which is Raidbots. And when you're in Raidbots, if you're trying to find your vault reward at the start of the week, you use Top Gear, which I can explain at a different point. But the part that we're doing is the section called Droptimizer. We're trying to optimize your drops for what you're doing. So you click into the box and hit Control and V, and that gives your character data. So it's pulled in. The top part, load from Armory, you're not interested in it one bit. We are using your active data. The reason for this is the top part pulls from the WoW Armory, which is only up to date from the point you last logged out and doesn't include what's in your bags. This includes your current state of character and what's in your bags. Everyone good with that bit so far? Before I move on, I just need to jump into game so I can see what Shai's saying. In fact, Zena, can you just read whenever she types? Yeah. So this is the first part. So you come down, and we're currently doing Mythic Dungeons. So you want to click on the Mythic Dungeons section. You find the dungeon that you're currently in, or the key level you're about to do. So whenever I say go and run your Droptimizers at the start of the dungeon, you click Halls of Valor, and you select the level on it. So that was a 2. You scroll down, and you can include off-spec items. It's not always the best thing to do because you might not get access to it, but I include them. And then you click to run the Droptimizer. You'll see I've not included catalyst items on this, and that's because I've already got my tier set and I don't want to mess with mines. But you can click it. So you say again, sir? Okay. So this is then showing what's on the loot table for everything in this dungeon, including things that I normally wouldn't see because they're not for protection paladins, but because I've selected it as an off spec, so one of you might get it and I can get it off you as a trade. All you then do is click run Droptimizer. Now I'm pressing my middle mouse button whenever I click it. The reason being is because I like to keep this page open without the data. So when somebody then, we do another key, so let's say we go and do Court of Stars on a 4 next, I can then sim that without having to redo all the settings, especially if I've not had any gear. If I get gear, I update it. The last thing, however, that you want to do before running the sim is make sure that you've got it set for the right type of content. So under the section it says simulation options. Now, because we're doing keys and we're doing Mythic Dungeons, you want to click on the drop down for Mythic Dungeon Slice. If you're doing raid, then it's patchwork for 1 boss, 5 minutes. So on raid nights we use patchwork. For doing keys and doing Mythic content, it's a dungeon slice. I don't have any of the buffs or anything selected because I don't know what I'm ever going to get in the group for buffs. So I take that out of it, which you just simply click the no buffs option. He's all quite happy with that? So that was paste in the data, select the content you're doing, select the dungeon, select the level, come all the way down, and because we're doing keys, make sure you select dungeon slice. Hit run, and that then runs the process. For you guys, it will run slightly slower. If, however, you're starting to get into this and you want to do more of it, check Discord for my Patreon perks, and you can get access to this on the premium edition, which is the higher content stuff. It means that you can run it a lot quicker. You don't need to wait for the public queue. Yeah, so if we're doing raids, it's patchwork, and because we're doing keys, you do it as a dungeon slice. And then what you end up with is your character has 2 sets of gear. So you can see here on my screen, I've got a raid build and I've got a mythic build. So I've got stuff that I wear for doing raiding, and I've got stuff that I wear whenever I'm doing mythic dungeons. What do you mean, sorry? So the drop down, so you change the drop down from patchwork to dungeon slice. So it says simulation options, so by default that's hidden. So you look for the part that says simulation option, click on the little triangle to expand it. Yeah, so it's underneath that, so come down below all the items, underneath the notes, and then you'll see simulation option. Shy, how are you getting on? Shy, have you managed to find all that and keep up? So yeah, once you've clicked it and you run it, you get a box that looks like this. It shows you what comes from the dungeon, and it will show you now I've selected relative and DPS. So the percentage that you get is relative to DPS. So where Pawn will tell you this is an 8% upgrade, that's to do with stat weights. We're not interested in stat weights, we're interested in output, which is DPS. So you can see here that I don't get any upgrades from this key, although there is a couple of things that's minor decreases. So that's my expected output in DPS for a dungeon slice, whereas if I was to equip any of those items, how much I would drop by. For you guys, hopefully you see pluses instead of minuses. Are you quite happy there, Shy? You followed along okay? Did you manage to get it to run in Sim 1? Vinny, did you manage to get the dungeon slice part? Cool. Like I says, that is the public one. It does take a while. If you are going to get into doing keys and doing this regularly, then I would actually encourage you to consider using the Patreon subscription option I've got, which is you get access to the higher rate of simming, and it's a lot quicker. Instead of paying £10 a month, you're going to get raid bots, a TSM profile for the auction house, and a leveling guide, all for £4.50 a month. And each of them is €10, $10, and $7.99. So it's a massive saving. It's not needed if you're not doing a lot of stuff. If it's just casual things, you don't mind waiting on it in the background, then yeah, use the public one. But if you're thinking about using it a lot more regularly and finding your options, and also the top gear part, which is a bit more to it, has got a bigger section that you can use. So it's all to do with the limitations on the sims that you can do. So if I just jump back. So for example, if I wanted to see what I've got in my bag, if it would be an upgrade, I would click on all this stuff. Oh, don't want that. and so that's me selected everything in my bag, and it's telling me how many possible calculations that is. I could then run that, but on top of that, I can also turn around and say, well, I've got so much Valor I want to spend, and I want to upgrade that headpiece. If I was to upgrade that with Valor, it tells me how much it's going to cost. I can tell it how much Valor I've got, and tell it with all this sort of stuff. And also things like, well, actually, I want to take that waste and convert it. If I convert it, would it work out better? And run that as a sim on its own as well. So that's that. That's raid bots as a quick overview for the top gear part. Drop optimizer's the part that users are really interested in though for tonight's stuff. Years of practice, mate. Utter years of practice. I used to be an instructor for the military, so I didn't read from manuals, I read from my own mind. There used to be a sort of a joke within the army that instructors, whenever they got to a certain point when they're teaching, is they would insert a cassette tape and press play, and they would just stand there and verbatimly repeat the same shit as if it was a cassette tape playing. And if somebody asked a question that wasn't in the fucking scripted playlist, it's like, what? Anyway. Right, so that's that. Let's see what keys we've got between us, and we're in House Tully, so you've already done a quarter stars on a 5. This is where I need you to leave the dungeon. You need your health out of this place, unfortunately. There's no quick... Oh, actually, don't cancel that. Cancel. I was going to explain this fight to you quickly. So, you can see I've put markers at the back of the room. The idea is that all your range classes stand over around these markers, and it's to bait the orbs that spawn. So when the orb spawns, you push the first one here, and then you move to the other side of the stairs and put the next one over here. And the reason being is you want to keep the middle of the platform as clear as possible. The reason for this is because the tank is going to be fighting in this area, and then you're going to get pulled in on top of the boss, and he puts that big circle around him that you need to run out of. So there's an ad that spawns, he pulls you in, you need to then run out. Try and kick the ad as you run out to the outer side of his bubble. And then the next part is you'll get markers on you that you need to pair with these runes on the ground. So I can't remember the exact colours of which they are, but we'll go with these as the examples. So these all end up with coloured markers on them, not like that, but the glow and light up. Oh, the bubble not getting out quick enough. So you stay off those markers at all times until you get a colour put on you. And all you essentially do is match your colour to the colour of the marker. So you go and stand on the circle, but you've got to do it as quick as you can, because if you don't, you're going to get killed by the constant pulsating damage that comes out of it. Once you stand on it, it clears the effect that you've got. If you run and stand on the wrong colour, it's game over. It's an instant kill mechanic. Sort of. So see how they've all got these coloured runes, and they've got different shapes to them. Sorry. So it's coloured and shaped. So the shape will appear above your head, and it will be in the same colour as the colour of the ring on the platform. If you've got DBM set up, it should actually tell you to go look front left or back right or centre. So it kind of gives you a bit of an indication. I've never really worked out which direction it's trying to tell me to go, so I'll turn and go front left, and I'm like, is this the front left because I'm looking outwards towards the front of the room, or is it front left because I ran in and that was the front left. So yeah, I never understand. Does it mean this is at the front fucking left or is that the front left? But I look round the room and if it says front left, I look at that one and go, nope, it's not that one, so it's got to be this one. Yeah. And you've got a few seconds to be able to do it, so you work it out by... So after you've done the move out phase, the next phase is the orbs all start pulsating, which is why we try and bait them to the back of the room, away from us, so that this area is nice and clear, so that you've got plenty of time to move around. Because if you don't manage to move and you get hit by an orb, you get stunned. The longer you're stood there, the more damage you take, and if you don't get to your rune in time, again, it's game over for you. So this is a very one-shot mechanic fight. There's no really room for marginal errors in it. But as long as you do it quickly and efficiently, it's actually a really good fight. Cool. Right, let's get out of here. Zena, are you back, pal? Sorry it taking so long. I know, I talk a load of shit. Right. Right, so what I now need is that screenshot. Vincy, did you manage to check to see if your Raider IO add-on is turned on? So if you go and hit escape, go to add-ons, and you want to scroll down till you find one that's called Raider.io Mythic Plus, and then in brackets, Europe. And also there's a... So it's Raider.io Mythic Plus, raiding and recruiting, and then you've got additional options behind it. So in your add-on list. I take it Draven get bored with his group. Okay, you might need to re-download it. So you got to Curse Forge. You can get it through there. I am just going to go about this in a slightly different way to get yours though, just to speed this up for a minute. It's Raider.io is the name of the add-on. However, it's fine because I know what dungeon we can go to. Actually, what weeks this is, Tyrannical or Fortitude? Fortitude. Yeah. Fortified. Right, so... Shai, you've got a Court of Stars on a 4. If you can lower that down to a 2, please. Yeah. And then we're going for Court of Stars. So once you've got your key down to a 2, Try, you can use the portal. You can just click on it instead of using your hairstone. Court of Stars. This group. Right. Once you come through, you're running off the platform at the same edge And then it's a flight down to the side. Nope, not taking you. Right, the next dungeon, Court of Stars. There's a couple of tricks and tips to this one that we want to try and achieve as we go through it. Also, I've got to check my Mythic dungeon tool map. Court of Stars. Why haven't I put that in the pool percentage? I'm tempted to drop him back out. So I just have looked at his rating and everything. Right, in we go. He normally plays a tank. Right, for this dungeon, you can see the little lantern at the end of the room. You need to click that once we put the key in order to summon your boat, and it'll take us across. So Vincy, once you get in, you'll see it. Also, remember, run your drop optimizers for the dungeon background, so that you get into the habit of doing it. So this is a Court of Stars, and it's a 2. All good, Vincy? Happy days. So you click the lantern at the end once we go into the dungeon. That summons the boat, takes us across. There's an intermission that takes fucking ages. You lose about a minute of this fight, or your time, just simply because of it. So click summons boat and then wait. On the other side there is a guy that stands in the doorway of the first room. A lot of groups will try and skip it. We're not going to skip it. Before the first boss, there's a series of bells that we want to ring. We ring the bells to stop the boss summoning ads. Also, we want to stop the sentries from ringing the bells, or they call in reinforcements, which just take fucking ages to kill. So sentries must be killed. You stun them to stop them from moving. So don't use the knockback unless you're knocking them away from the bell shy. But ideally you want to just stun them.
This is your best chance to eliminate the Grand Magistrates.
So this one's got to do a front cone, so don't stand in front of it whenever it does it.
Shockwave.
Although it's dead anyway. This might be a very quick run. So sentry is up the stairs. So then we ring the bell.
Shockwave. Interrupt.
Countered.
I'm sticking him here because he drops shit on the ground. The next part, you want to avoid all the stuff around the sides, but we want to kill that sentry before we do anything else. There we go. Nicely done.
Interrupt.
Countered.
And then just avoid all the little shit around the side.
Interrupt.
There we go. Now we're going to do a big pull. I'm going to take him, plus all of them. And then somebody ring the bell at
Shockwave.
the end. There goes ears on it. And then we want to skip around the side, and it's only the one sentry we need. Nicely done. Oh, somebody grabbed the other one because it's been aggroed. Want to kill it before it does anything.
Touch of death. Touch of death.
Does any of you have alchemy at all? Binksy, do you have alchemy?
Shockwave.
Okay, so if you've got alchemy, there is a potion that you can click on that's for the boss, and then whenever he drinks it, it kills him. So do you want to just nip round and do the other bells at the left? Yeah, so we're going to hang back a second. Yeah. Yeah, he's away for that one. If you grab the left one. Just let the boss go past. No, I think he just put the ring out. Now he's pulling.
Interrupt.
Countered.
Shockwave.
Okay. Yeah. So the boss has got to put out beams and stuff.
Watch your step.
So stay out the cones. And the next part you need to jump up and down.
Ads coming.
So there's an ad got to appear in a second. There it is.
Watch your step.
So this fight is very much just about staying out the shit. And then you need to jump up and down 3 times to get rid of the debuff. So jump, jump and jump. There we go, nicely done. Last part, he's going into the centre.
Touch of death. Touch of death.
Watch your step.
I'm short on percentage, so I'm going to grab them.
Countered.
Shockwave.
Countered.
I didn't need the ones at the back. You need to watch your position.
Shockwave.
Paralysis.
Somebody kick it.
Countered.
Up the stairs, and then the next guy.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
Countered.
Up we go. Cross to the other side. Fucking short legs, nothing. Fucking T-Rex legs. And then down the other side. Down the staircase. Now, there's a whole pile of little imps down here. The imps, when they start casting, need to be stunned or knocked to stop their cast. That's it. Except ideally you want to do it on the second cast. So that big cast bar,
Touch of death.
it's the one that's more harmful. I'm just going to bring them in. Who's that? He's down the back anyway. So the next part is a mini boss. This mini boss you want to line of sight around the corners so that when it casts, you don't get hit by its pulse. So be close to the corner,
Find
line of
shelter.
sight. So it thinks you need to tuck yourself in so you don't get hit by the debuff. Next part is the boss.
Stop cast.
Don't cast a second. And back to casting.
Run out.
Move away for the bubble. Next one's over the bridge, so I'm going to pull her over. When you come over the bridge, stay to the left hand side.
Countered.
Find shelter.
And we'll go to line of sight.
Watch your step.
Get ready to line of sight again.
Find shelter.
Line of sight. I'll stick it in the middle on the pillars.
Countered. Touch of death. Touch of death.
There we go. Nothing to heal. Next mini boss.
Interrupt.
Countered.
Next one. Let's go kick.
Countered.
It's over the fucking side, isn't it? Back over the bridge. The way that I know where to go is if you open your map up, you'll see a little yellow disc icon on it. That's the mini bosses. They're called the Inquisitors. That's where you need to go to in order to go to the next area. Or not the Inquisitor, the Enforcer. So same as before, we're line of sight around the side.
Find shelter.
Hide. Last boss, or mini boss, before the big boss. This one does a front cone, so just don't stand on my side. It will leap as well and turn, so again, same principle. So don't stand behind me. He leaps. He does a cone. And he
Touch of
dies.
death.
Round we go, and up. Nice and quick. Cut all the way past the patrol. Don't get caught by it. If you don't think you can make it, then don't go. For the boss, we stack close together around the boss to bring all the fire on top of it. It's going to spawn little adds. We want to be close for the adds to spawn in. So Shy, come close. So here you go, here's the adds about to come in.
Countered.
Watch your step.
So fire spawns under you, step off it. Kill the adds. Talk to the NPC. Don't worry about the mini game to this. Follow me and watch my shield. So don't talk to any of the guys round the side. Just look for my shield glowing and sparkling. It will give us the answer. So leave him to do his own thing. We're not interested in what he's doing. So it's in this group over here. Stand behind one each and click on it. Go for it. So one each. Talk to it. There we go. Got the spy. If you get portaled out, then just run back in. Xenia, you'll be able to go straight for the door. So, the mini boss to this, it spawns little bats. The bats need to be CC'd and killed. However, we can get away with just CCing the bats because there's enough DPS. So they just need to be interrupted somehow.
Touch of death.
There we go. I will pick up the key. So you should be able to do the lock. Go for it. There we go. Everyone round to the next phase. Final boss. We want to stay close together. It makes it easier for the healer to heal. And it also means when the boss leaps, we can keep up DPS for the melee classes. And lastly, don't stand on the lines that come out on the ground. And avoid the little circle that's spinning. So stay off the lines. Stay out the circle. But stay close to the boss. So stay inside that healing circle area. See that bluish tinge on the floor. Might as well Bloodlust as well, isn't it?
Bloodlust.
So it's going to leap. And because it's nice and close, that means that I can keep up DPS. Out the lines. Stay close. Because the next thing is an AoE. Because you're in the healing rain, makes it a little bit easier.
AoE incoming.
Job done. Nice easy fight. Nice easy dungeon, especially if you've got a paladin. There we go. Another happy customer. Any questions? The important thing to this one, which we kind of didn't get, was the bells. You click the bells to stop them the boss casting for the ad, and yeah, that's about the main part there. Right, let's do the handouts. So if you need any of this, check your drop optimizers. There's a little note on the end, so don't just click upgrade. The little piece of paper that says add a note, click it and put in the percentage. So if it's a 0.2 or a 0.5, whatever. If it's not an upgrade, click pass. Or if you want it for transmog, click transmog. %17% in here. Alright. I'm like, what the fuck? Right. So Xenia gets the cloak. Yep. Shy, are you quite happy? You follow along okay? We just need to get you a mic. Yeah, it's a good dungeon. It's good if it's run well. If you've got a tank that knows the route and how to do it efficiently. Right, let's get out of here. I'll find out once we get out. Right. We have... Yeah, he's already doing shit on his rogue. Because he wanted to be doing higher keys and what he's fucking geared and stuff for, so... He's working on the principle that his Raider IO is higher on his main, so he should be allowed to go into higher stuff. Don't work that way. You. So... Academy. Right, so it looks like we've got a 2 on Academy. Try and get into the habit of not downgrading keys until we've worked out where we're going though, Vinksy. Yeah, it's fine. It's just because what we're trying to do is we're trying to make sure we get bonus valor, so we always go for the lowest level of the key. So if somebody's done it on a 2, we would go for a 3 sort of thing. Right, Academy's next. So again, if you want to run your optimizers for it, you don't need portals for this one, it's just around the back and off the side. I only finally got a chess piece this week, and I had to use an absolute shit ton of valor to upgrade it. Oh, I'm fucking. Right, I'll start summing it. So I think the only one that you haven't done this week, by the looks of it, is Shadowman Burial Grounds. And the only dungeon you've never done at all, Vinxie, is Narkud Offensive on keys. So you've not done Shadowman Burial Grounds and Narkud Offensive. So new. High end druid. Do you know? I don't know what mine is. Yeah, 2 heroics. Yeah, a 17, a 19. What you been up to? I've only got a 17 in to go and get my finger into gear. Oh yeah. He was probably fucking carrying somebody else. I don't know why folk complain about whether it's in party or raid. Yeah, I'm going to try and get some more keys done, some higher stuff. Is it 2004 is the break point, I think. Yeah, I'm thinking about for the group. Yeah, 2004, which then means that next turn around, you will be going into Lannister.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
A quick one for this one. Finish your key, you need to activate. There's a pile of dragons down here around the side. You could basically talk to them and they give you a buff depending on which colour you talk to, depends on the buff that you're getting. The only one I know is the bronze one, which is the first one on the left. It gives haste. If you want to be stacking on something else, then go and talk to a different dragon. I've got no idea what the rest of them give. And then we're going down to the left. Yeah, that's probably a good one for tanks or people to squish you. Okay. Nice. Okay, so the next part is the first dragon. These dragons leap about. However, if you stay close, the dragon leaps to where we are. Same principle as we did the last time with the last boss. You stay close together, and it means then that the dragon won't leap too far away. So it's leaping onto the Shadow Priest, so I'm going to move to him. Watch the cone, so you can see the cone facing outwards. Stay out of it. Keep focusing the dragon down. Again, you stay close together. When it leaps, oh, it's going to him.
Shockwave.
Avoid the cone. I'm just pulling in some shit. Up onto the platform. Big pull.
Interrupt.
Nice.
Dance.
Yeah, avoid the swirlies. The hell? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The boss is going to put orbs out. You pick up an orb, or better still, is leave it for either the tank or the healer. Because they can then dispel. If you get them all onto one person, it actually works out slightly better. Yeah, so I will run round and pick up the orbs on the first one, because I've got a fast movement speed. So whoever's got the debuff, you go and stand out.
Defensive.
Move out the way of me. More orbs. So whoever's got the debuff, you stand out. I'll pick up all the orbs. Go for it. There we go. Nice quick dispel. Nice and easy. That only works in coordinated groups. If you're in a pug group and you're doing this with anybody else, everyone picks up an orb. Just this lot. Because it's the dragon next that leaps. And there's that. So the yellow one, kick it.
Counter.
So the ones I've got markers are always the casters in my groups, because I've got an add-on or a weak order that automatically marks things up, so that you know what is casters and what needs to be kicked. Just got to do this lot here. Come close. He doesn't want to come close. Watch the cone. Somebody kick the yellow.
Counter.
Thanks, Neil. Just focus the dragon down. Now when you run past the next part, make sure that you don't run too close to the ads at the side of the room. We don't want to pull them, we don't need them. Keys is all about percentage, and you're always aiming for the best percentage. So straight down the centre, kick them. This is where sometimes you need to be careful, Shy, with using your Typhoon, that you don't knock things into other groups and stuff. mini boss, when it does the big circly thing, stay out and avoid getting hit by the whirlwinds in the inside.
Watch your
So
step.
there's a whirlwind spawning, stay away from it.
Run.
Move outside the bubble, unless you're me and you can stay in and get hit by it.
Watch your step.
And then we jump onto the next platform. You want to stack kind of close together so that I can pick up the aggro of these as they come down on the next one. On slightly higher keys, you'll find I've got to pull these off the platform to the side because the sanguine constantly drops, and in order to avoid them healing themselves from sanguine, is you've got to kite them and leave the pools of blood behind. And then I do the same with the next set, I'll pull them off to the other side.
Shockwave. Interrupt.
And then that would leave me with the third set, which I would then drag down onto another clear spot. For this, I'm just going to keep them up here though.
Shockwave.
Watch the cones.
Shockwave.
Yeah, we weren't the only one. I seen a hunter fly.
Countered.
Shockwave.
There, cone. Right, Quidditch. Pick up the orbs. Ideally, it should always be the DPS that does it, and take it to the red side. During the fight, this is going to become a thing as well. However, we're only going to do it once the boss gets to 50%. So don't pick up the orbs until we get to 50% and avoid the fire. The fire is what happens from the red side. On the blue side, you get wind. So you always want to make sure that you do the red side because you can stand still and cast with it. You can't cast with the bloody wind.
Defensive. Spread.
Spread out a little, don't cast on it, and back to
Phase
casting.
change.
So don't worry about the orbs, just avoid the cone. Orbs aren't important right now.
Defensive.
Okay, start picking up the orbs and start throwing them in.
Phase change.
So DPS should be picking up an orb and putting it into the red side.
Spread.
Over into the red, and then press your
Defensive.
special action button. There's one more orb. You need to go in.
Shockwave.
This then stuns the boss
Defensive. Watch your step.
and resets the stacks of the debuff. There we go. Try and do the fight without ever using the blue side. Blue side's toxic. See, that's why you should always come and do keys with me, because I teach people. Right.
Watch your step.
Yeah. Right. Just stay close, stay out the green swirly shit. I'm going for a big pool, so avoid all the green swirlies. It will hurt.
Watch your step.
We'll bring us all together. All together now. All together now.
Watch your step.
Can't even remember who sang that. Erasure? Go on, Vincy, surely you know that one. Right, boss. I'm going to quickly explain this while we're killing this. You want to be close to the boss, the reason being, and whenever I tell you stack, stack directly on me. We then run round the edge of the boss clockwise to drop the adds. So when you hear me shouting stack on me, run around, drop the adds. keep focusing the boss. So you don't need to be on me just yet. That's the first part. We might not even get to the second part. So get ready.
Defensive.
5 seconds. Start stacking on me. Everyone on to the skull. And run clockwise. So don't run out. Go round in a circle. The reason being is it spawns all the ads on top of the boss. You keep focusing the boss, and then you can kill the trashy ones.
Big ad.
Don't worry about him, because we're going to finish the boss off. The big ad, you just want to kick him for the most part and to get rid of those little ads. Those little ads must all go before the next time when you do the same thing, except those ads come to life. Stack under the tank, especially if it's a paladin tank, because we can't grab aggro any other way. Fun fact with these ones, if they spin, they hit you. Better fun fact, if you stack these at the top of the stairs, then you can stand under them and they don't do any damage to you. All you can do, what's near done, we use a CC ability to... Do you want to stop focusing on one target? If they're on the stairs and start spinning, they don't hit you, and if you're a melee class. Right, next stop, in the door. No damage, don't do anything, just run into the door. We're going to line of sight so that those two casters are going to come in with me. Tuck yourself into the corner of the room. And you must be behind the door for it to work. Stay away from the spinnies, and then kick the ones in the door. Take that off of them. One's about to start spinning, I think. Kick that one. So in you come all the way, because I want those castles away from the door. Line of sight again. So tuck yourself behind the corner of the pillar. Right, the next part. When you get the debuff on you, you want to place yourself at the back of the room so that you put the circle around the back. Then Zenir will dispel you. So you want to be at the back of the room for the fight, away from the boss. So get yourself round to the other side. All the way round. So if you get the little circle on you in a second, so whoever it's targeting, go to the back, so Zenir, and then dispel yourself at the back. And everyone run out.
Right. Aggression coming.
Nah, I'll be fine. It gives more chance for folk to do the run out thing. So whoever's got the debuff on them, run to the back. There we go, well done, Vinton. And Zenir dispels you. The reason we do it this way is because if it drops the orbs on the ground, then we don't need to deal with them the same. Same as the Halls of Valor fight. Put the orbs out the way of the fight, and it keeps it nice and fluid. And hopefully you've all run Droptimizer. Really? I thought it was Erasure. All together now. All together now. I am going to actually take that sword because it's got avoidance on it. I might actually upgrade it. Cool. Right, let's get out of here. So, actually, let me. Right, so what we'll do is we'll take the knockout down to a 2. This is the last 2 that we're doing because at this point we have now done all the dungeons and you will know them, and we will start actually pushing your rating up, and also means you get better gear. So we want to be doing, by the end of tonight, we want to get onto a 6. It does mean you won't get the bonus valor, but it does mean that you're starting to move up, and then you're getting to see a bit more likes of the afflictions and stuff. Yes. Yep. Part of that is because you haven't got the add-on for Raider.io, so people won't take MD if they've not got Raider.io. It's just one of those unspoken rules. But the Knockout Offensive, you knock that down to a 2, and we'll do that one. Once we've done it, we're going to start moving into higher keys, because my effort and my thing that I want to do with you guys is get your rating up. So you have learnt the dungeons with me, you have done most of them with me, and then it's just a case of learning the first set of afflictions. Yeah. Yes, down to 2. Yeah, it's one of those things, Shy, you get toxic people for so many random reasons, and will trash keys just for shits and giggles to make videos and go, ah, look at this, look what I done. Yeah, well done. Well, in saying that, I mean, actually, I kind of sympathise with him because I kind of done something similar yesterday. Me and Bragg was doing a key, and it was fucking a toxic group to begin with. And there was somebody in the group. Now, as you've seen, I can click spells to tell people when to kick and when not to, or like to help them. And these people just refused to kick, and they wanted to be carried. So, 2 knockout offensive. This group. Sorry, but I ain't taking lobies with us. I don't want a paladin. This isn't so much carrying though. This is so that the bronze bracket's more a teaching bracket, and to get you ready to move into the next bracket. What a warlock for cookies, was in here? Yeah. So when you are forming your own groups, I'll show you how to do this in a minute, because I'm going to take a break after this run and I'll explain how to find groups. There's a couple of things that you really should have if you're doing keys. There's a couple of add-ons and weak auras that just sort of smooth out the process for you. Where are you? You'll need to move over. Oh, actually, I can inspect you, can't I? It's not that bad.
Good. You are here. I welcome Onora's rage. When the winds are still, I will
Oh, there we go.
suspect
Cookies are up the back.
most.
Everyone grab one.
Rise, Shikar and Onir clans.
Right.
Meet Malakar Khan. Do what must be done to prepare them. Our combined forces will meet outside.
So the first part of this is we fly across in a nice straight line. The way that you can work out where you're going is there's hurricanes. You fly through the hurricanes. They give you a speed boost and elevation and stuff. You're aiming through those hurricanes to the far side of them in each area. You ready, Zena? We'll work out after. We'll list on the second boss.
5, 4, 3, 2,
So, key in the hole.
1.
Oh, you nearly forgot about it. Is it working? There we go. You can put the key in before, and then you just hit activate once the timer hits 0.
Good. You are here. I welcome Onora's rage. When the
Yeah, that old chestnut. I seen you moving. Look, I can go back and watch my stream and I can see exactly where you're standing. Do you want a replay?
Shikar and Onir clans must rally to free her and defeat Malakar Khan.
Right, so we drop down to the first bit here, which is the first pool. So the one that's currently marked up needs to be kicked. However, the ones that are actually more important to kill, especially this week, is the ones that are called longbows. The reason being is because I cannot kite them, and like we were explaining earlier with sanguine, is if I can't kite it and it's stuck in the sanguine, I can't do anything with it. And it just constantly heals. They were lucky that we've got Shy with us who could knock them out. I want that patrol now. The next one that's important in this is this horn sounder, the one that I've just targeted. It must be CC'd whenever it starts doing its big horn sound. So that there, somebody needs to CC it. I think I'm Shy got it with the knock. Bash used. Yep, well done.
Watch your step.
Right, I can kite these, so I can take them with me. Again, there's a horn sounder up here, and there's a caster up here. So horn sounder needs to be the priority,
Watch your step.
along with the longbow, so CC. Nice. And a kick.
Counter.
Nice one, Neil.
Watch your step.
And then the longbow, because again I can't kite it. And then I can kite the two of these. There should be a patrol somewhere. It's coming round that side, so I'm going to cut across the field. This is all to do with percentage. So I've worked out exactly what pulls I need to do. I know what packs I need and where they are.
Watch your
So
step.
that's a CC point. And there's a kick in there. It's alright. So longbow's next. And then it's the pack at the catapult. The catapults is normally done by the healer. The way this fight works is that the boss spawns in the middle of the room.
Watch your step.
There's going to be nice.
Watch your step.
The
Watch your step.
an ad that spawns. That ad needs to be stopped reaching the catapult, or it destroys it. It's a saboteur.
Watch your
The way you
step.
do that is you CC the ad by
Watch your
knocking it
step.
in place and stunning it and killing it. So ad gets killed, back to boss. Avoid the swirly shit. and it keeps happening. The way you can tell what way the ad's going to spawn is there's a little timer appears above the catapults. So whatever catapult has got the timer above it is the indicator that the ad comes at 180 degrees. So the ad's going to come from behind me because the catapult directly in front of me is lit up. So there's the ad. I've stunned it. We now want to
AoE.
bust it down. That was good roots as well.
Avoid.
Move out the circle. And then avoid all the trashy shit that's about to fall. Xenia will launch the catapult in a second
AoE.
when the boss is about to do his cast. So not just yet.
Ready to interrupt.
Now she's got to do it. So big arrow comes torpedoing in, stuns him, and we just bust him down. Then we look and we see, well, the next catapult's up there, adds in behind Jews, and that'll be the one that you go for next. Nice and easy. All happy with that? We can do it on this one. No, we didn't normally. We used to do it in the first and last. But I think potentially doing it on this and last, depending on the time. Right. Next teaching point. See these little ghosts? Oh wait, these are all in range. I've moved away. I'll explain in a second. So, whoop. The ghosts that are just behind us. Vinny, you've got an ability which is called Arcane Torrent.
AoE.
When those ghosts come running over the next time, I want you to use Arcane Torrent on top of them. And you'll see them all fucking disappear.
Countered.
So I'm going to stand just here.
Countered.
You want to come in for the ghosts coming over. Here they come. So you want to run over to those ghosts and Arcane Torrent on top of them. Sorry, these ones are just coming in. This group. Sorry, I'll do them. There we go. Right, next one is a totem. So, totem first. Get it down.
AoE.
And then stay out of the centre where the totem was destroyed. And then we move to the back for the next one.
Countered.
And then focus on the marked target.
Countered.
And then we're going to turn and go up the path. I take these two. The reason being is because it counts from a percentage and actually they're a bit easier to kill than the rest. We take them all the way up.
AoE.
Countered.
There's a caster in there that needs to be kicked. I got him. It's not marked up, but it's fine. Right, on the boss. If you've not done this before, you spread around the room. There's going to be orbs that come in similar to what we had in Academy. You can pick up these orbs, and actually you need to pick them up to stop them reaching the boss. Additionally, you're going to get a big ring around you. You can stun the orbs by placing it over the top of the orbs. It's important though that that ring you spread around so that it doesn't overlap with another player.
Spread.
We refer to this as Olympic rings or a Venn diagram. So cover the orbs, it will stun them, like so. And then the next time around, you need to pick up orbs. So everyone runs around, picks up some orbs.
AOE incoming.
Nicely done.
4.
And there's some more. For me, all I'm going to do is I'm going to stay close to the boss, because if I move out of range of the boss, he does a cast that will hit me. So as a tank,
Spread.
you need to always be close to the boss, which is why you guys need to spread to form the Olympic rings around me. You don't need to go miles away, Vinny, as long as it's just
4.
out range of the player in the centre of it. So you don't need to be miles away, just so that it's not overlapping. No, it's only if it touches the player itself. So rings overlapping is perfectly fine, like the Olympic rings. They all overlap, or a Venn diagram overlaps with the rings, same thing. It's only if you're touching the player that it has an effect. Right, the next part is the hills. The hills are alive. We pull everything off the top of the hill and stay off the top. Don't land on the hill, stay off the hill. If you lose your soul, you need to retrieve your soul. Excuse me. So, Shy, you need to go and find your soul. It's a little fucking ghosty thing. You run through it. The reason being, if you don't pick it up, your damage is reduced by 30%. You're not effective at DPS at this point. And the reason we stay off the top of the hill is because there's 3 fucking birds flying around that I hate. Next pull, I'm going to pull it around from the side.
Shockwave.
And that can be CC'd to stop it casting. So birdies can be CC'd. So you see that big cone coming out. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, here's Ella got an achievement. Let's look at the keystone thing. Next group.
Countered.
I'm just going to drag these across the field with us. Watch your back, Vinny, don't go back too far. I keep calling you Vinny, I know you're not, but... And where's the birdies? They've just flew past, so I can pull these ones off.
Shockwave.
And avoid the cone. If you get hit by it, I need to dispel you. And the healer won't like you.
Shockwave. Interrupt.
Right, we're going to the next hill. This is the hill we actually will take the birds on. So they're currently flying around. Oop, oop. Fucking orientation. So everyone comes up onto the hill, or at least in a place that you can cast. Pick up your souls. So Vinxie, you've got a soul to get. Same with Shy. There we go. Everyone's got the souls apart from the fucking warlock.
Shockwave.
I'm going to do that to stun them.
Interrupt.
We're then going for the ones at the bottom. I'm going to fight here. The reason being is that warlock's going to get fucking hoofed out in a second. So you need to pick up some souls. What's going to happen in a second is Near's going to run round and activate the boss. We're going to go and deal with one more patrol. And this is so that the intermission of the boss talking shit can be skipped. Or not so much skipped, but we don't need to worry about it.
Interrupt.
So off he goes in here. She's going over to where the boss is. We're going for this patrol pack over here. And this counts for the percentage.
Counter.
So in the 16 seconds it's going to take for it to talk shit, we can hopefully finish most of this off, and then we go for the boss. On the boss, they share health, but focus on the one that's got the yellow star on it. I'm also making an amendment to the way that we do this fight, and that is that when the whirlwind effect comes out, stack on top of the ad, or the boss with the whirlwind. Don't all stack on the healer. That's been a healer's idea, that. And it fucks up the melee. So you're going to stack on the yellow when you hear me shouting stack, and focus targeting on the yellow. The rest of the mechanics we'll call it as we go through.
Avoid
So
jump.
move out the circle.
Incoming.
The ad jumps about. I need that one.
Defensive. Watch your step.
So stack in, everyone comes in. The reason being is these whirlwinds fuck off out, and then the boss is about to jump, and then you avoid them as they come back in. So whirlwinds goes out, whirlwinds come in,
Defensive.
and you avoid them.
Jump.
Right.
Avoid.
Fear
And move out
incoming.
the circle, and we're done. And the next part is you need to know the route that you're going. So you're going to fly off to the left side so that you can land on the back of the cliff. Why is my fucking mount not working? You need to aim for the huts and the spiky pillar. So come left a bit. Who's that? I think come left. It's important you land too far left. You make it? Yeah, so just round about where this cunt's casting, that's where you want to aim for. And then we go down the hill. Avoid all the trash. If you've not got a big mount, you can jump through. I'm going to do these separate. The one with the yellow must be kicked when it does its cast. If you don't, it's going to fear the entire group and it fucks us up.
Shockwave.
So avoid the cone.
Interrupt.
Countered.
Nice.
Shockwave.
Another cone. Right, the boss is going to go into the middle halfway through the fight. The ads around the side need to be kicked in order to bring them in.
Defensive.
So come in, help to kick the ads at the side.
Interrupt.
Countered.
And then we'll group them all together, kill the ads, and then back to the boss. Somebody's going to get told to run out. I want you to put yourself behind the rock over there.
Defensive.
You might not get it.
4.
There you go. So Zanier's got it. She's going to put herself behind the rock. What's going to happen is we're all going to get pulled to her. And the boss is going to smack off the rock. It means you don't get hit by it. There's only one other mechanic in that fight which we didn't see, which is you stack around the boss to drop stuff on the ground. Job done.
Weapon will be broken.
Everyone happy?
You will not take a place of honor for the ancestor card.
Did the warlock need that?
My thanks, outsider. Unara
It's a neck piece.
without Balakar's influence, Clan no Kun may heal.
He's already fucked off anyway. Is any of you two get questions on that dungeon? Yeah, you look as if you've been in here a few times, Bill, looks at Shy, because you knew the route we were going and stuff. Finksy, how about you, mate? Right. Yeah, it was for me to for you to trade with me. Just to pass on to me for D'ing. There we go. Right, what keys do we have? 5 ruby or 5 temple. What do you want to do? I'll let you decide. So ruby life pools or temple of jade serpent. Zinnia? Or ruby life pool. Shy, which would you like? Probably Temple's a good shout because you've already done Ruby Life Pools on a 5 with upgrades on it, so if we do Temple, then that'll give you rating. So, Temple of Jade Serpent. Yep, we'll do Temple. So, Jade Forest. I think I might need to go and relieve my bladder before we do any more. No, keep it as a 5. We're doing it in a 5. We're going to start pushing you guys up on rating because you've now done all the dungeons on 2, so you've learnt the roots of them. Now we want to start teaching you the afflictions. And you will experience Sanguine on this. So that's the one I've been talking about. I don't know what next week's afflictions is. Yeah, on you go. Ah, this dungeon's easy, mate. The important part to this one is on the first section is that you put yourself close to the corner to hide when the big water elemental starts doing its cast, and then you don't end up with a debuff on you. The only person that ends up with debuffs is the tank. Senior, I'm going to pass you lead for a couple of minutes just to nip to the toilet. And it's decent. Right, I'll be back in a second, guys and gals. He's back. Have we got no applicants? Oh, do you know, actually, give me it back. I've realised I've made a mistake. I know why we're not getting MD. I've just realised it's sitting on normal difficulty. Tempo. There we go. We are relisted. Why has that done that again? That's relisted that under normal. Start a group. Mythic. Oh, I wonder if it's if I've changed this part. Fucking is. Oh, shitty game. I'll grab my can of juice. So, Shy, when are you getting a mic so that we can hear you? And don't say you're shy. You need headphones with mic on the USB port. Ah. What is it with hunters? I've got 3 hunters applying, they've all got really poor rating. Oh no, not you. It's folk applying. They're all low end. Yeah, Survival Hunters were always quite good. They were really good last season in Shadowlands. Like, they were kicking out a lot of DPS. It was why one of the guys in the guild went as a Survival Hunter. We'll go with the Warrior. Good gear. And we can just push through this. And it gives us a buff. Yep, some. There we go. Right, let's pile inside. I don't remember whose key it is, but we'll get the buffs up. I can't believe he's actually eating food. Oh, he's put a feast out. So everyone come and eat. One job. Right, let's go for the key. First for the key. I really want to watch Ready Player One.
4,
I need to check.
2.
Ready Player One. Oh, you're going to love it. Honestly, it's a book as well, but film's fucking great as well. Right, we're going to go ham.
Countered.
Somebody kick on the back. So that water elemental hide round the corner whenever it's doing its cast. So again, hide. You want to basically be round that corner and cut in and out, so you can come back out whenever it's not casting.
Interrupt.
Countered.
Okay, Vinny, I need you to... Vinxie, sorry. I need you to kick on purple. Everyone inside.
Countered.
Watch your feet.
I'm going to kick him out. I'm going to take him up onto the edge of the platform. The boss will do 2 major effects. One is that you need to place yourself around the edge and it will drop shit on the ground. Don't be on the inner ring for it. The rest of the time, be on the inner ring and do not stand in the water.
Counter.
So I think she's put the thing out. Beams incoming.
Interrupt.
The boss is going to start doing a
Watch your
cone
step.
and turn. You need to move away from the cone and move around the room. Stay on the inner circle. It is the quickest and most efficient route, and don't stand in the water.
Interrupt.
Counter.
So place that up at the back.
Interrupt.
There we go, he's away with it. There we go. Now we run all the way out to the other side. I'm sure it's on Peter Road as well. Well timed, well placed. The next ad, these need to be kicked or CC'd. I think it's CC'd actually. Because if you don't, it fears you. So the Shah will fear people. There we go, well done. I'll go and grab the next one. Same principle. And then stay out the sanguine.
Interrupt.
And eat dead. I'll keep going. It's the fishies, the tillies. That's us tonight.
Interrupt.
Counter.
Same again. So that red pool of stuff on the ground, that's the sanguine. That's the stuff you need to stay out of. And then you get the fucking boss out of it.
Counter.
Nicely done. Next one.
Watch your step.
Out the beam. And turn that into the corner, just so that I can fucking drop the sanguine over there. Thanks, you're standing in the sanguine. Next part, we take all these ads downstairs with us, so that we can avoid all the swirly shit on the ground.
Counter.
So all the way to the bottom of the stairs. We then focus targeting
Counter.
the boss on the left first until it gets to 7 stacks, and we swap to the right. So this is a constant swappers backwards and forwards thing.
Counter.
Is it dead? Is it dead? It's dead. Boss time. So left target first. It's currently 3 stacks, 4 stacks, 5 stacks, 6 stacks, swap sides.
Target change.
You need to make sure that the pets go as well. Hold on a minute. Five stacks, 6 stacks,
Target change.
7 stacks, swap, and that one's dead. We need to just wait back a second. There we go. There's enough split in it. If you keep attacking them, they become immune. So the idea is you stop attacking them, they shrink back down to size, go back to attacking them. Right, this one does a front cone. So these big fuckers, you find them throughout the fight, do big front cones.
Dodge.
Shockwave.
Dodge.
Stay out the cone.
Interrupt.
Counter.
The next one's got to be a bubble down here. Stay out the bubble. I'm going to kill that and kite the rest down to move out the cone and out the sanguine. Try to drop that into the back. There we go. You just wait back a second, line of sight and hide.
Watch
Avoid.
your step.
Spell reflection.
There you go. Go for it.
Countered.
Watch your step.
Out the blues. Out the circle. And then watch for the sanguine dropping. Right, I'm going to go out. I'm going to pull him into the corner.
Dodge.
Shockwave.
Dodge.
Shockwave.
Go for the bottom ones.
Watch your step.
Trying to got it. Going to drop them off at the side.
Interrupt.
Countered.
There we go. Again, that's the one that you need to get so that it doesn't fear you.
Watch your step.
Right, the boss is going to activate in a second. You need to stay away from the centre
Countered.
or you'll get hit by the circle that appears. And secondly, there's waves that come out from the boss. Don't get hit by the waves. And then it's a dragon. And same principle with dragons always. Don't stand at the tail, don't stand at the head. Head does a
Watch your
cone.
step.
I will aim the cone from the dragon up towards the stairs. So don't stand on the stair side.
Defensive.
Move
Turn
out
out.
and watch the
Watch
beams.
wave.
I did find it.
Defensive.
Move away.
Run
Dodge.
out.
Watch the
wave.
cones. Yeah, I didn't get fucking hit by that one though. Right, time for the dragon.
Breath incoming.
So cone on the front. And you can bait the dragon so it always faces the same way. Couple of trash packs.
Countered.
Watch
Avoid.
your step.
Move out the circle. Got to just drag these off to the side. So I want to try and
Interrupt.
position the sanguine a bit better.
Watch your feet.
The one's on the right first.
Countered.
Watch
Avoid.
your step.
Drag them up to the back of the room.
Avoid.
Right, gets those two down. And gets that one down. And then over to the other side.
Countered.
So this is one of these ones you don't want to use a knockback because you'll knock them into
Counter.
things.
Countered.
Somebody kicked the purple one because it's stuck in sanguine. I need it out.
Countered.
There we go, that works.
Interrupt.
Countered.
Watch your feet.
Next group.
Watch your step.
Watch the
Watch
cone.
Watch your step.
It's facing out the back. The yellow one's the one that needs to be focused on because it needs to be kicked. Because again, it's that one that does the fear
Watch your
effect.
step.
Watch the blue shit.
Watch your step.
Cone.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
I'm hoping that I've not left the sanguine too close to centre, or it will disappear. You're going to stack in the centre during the intermission. Might as well bloodlust as well, just so you know.
Bloodlust.
So if you get a debuff on you, stand to the side. It'll get taken off you. Roughly every 8 seconds. Stack in, be underneath the boss, all the way under its arse. Then we bust the ads down. And then go back to DPS in the boss. Job done. No. So we got food and we got fucking a lot of DPS out of him. Just open my bag. I will hopefully use of all run your drop optimizers. I'll do that just in a second, shall I? Why didn't that add? RCLC space add item return. There we go. So if you need it, put in a if you don't need it, we'll do it. Thank you. You should have both got some rating from that as well. That's good. It's progress, mate. So the point that you're trying to get to by the end of next week is to get your rating to 1044. And then once you've got to that point, that'll move you into the next bracket, which is the 7s to 10s group. If you don't reach it though, don't worry, because there'll still be folk doing the lower stuff as well. Right then, let's health out of here. We are about to finish up. If you have any points from this group and how we done it, this is the time. We'll start with Zinnia. Vinxie? Yeah, I mean, look, you don't have to, but if you want to progress and you want to get more gear and move up through it, then you can do stuff. I will show you how to find groups. It's probably better doing it another night. Cool, cool. Yep, that's cool, Shy. I see your point. That's good to know. For me, for you guys, my feedback points for you, Shy, really well done on the CCs, the kicks, the knockbacks. Look, they were all really well timed. Also, Stampede and Roar, that was absolutely gleaming. The points that you used it to get us moving around the dungeon quickly as a group. So yeah, well done on that. And in Vinny, your case, you're nothing wrong with your positioning. You're standing in the right places. You're listening to the instructions. You're moving to where you need to be, so you're not getting hit by random pieces of shit. And I'm pretty sure I've seen a few kicks coming for you as well. So yeah, overall, well done. And thank you for the amazing healing as always, Neil. To use it, I've done well done. Right, we're going to go up to King's Landing. There's a group still potentially doing a dungeon, but we're going to finish off at the groups because by the time we re-queue and find another lot, and also I know Shy, you were only staying for that last one. Yeah, no worries. Hopefully we will be able to hear you for our next set of keys. However, don't forget we are doing raiding on Wednesday. It is heroic raiding. Don't think though because it's heroic raiding you can't come. You can still come along. The only way that you get to know the dungeons and get to know the raids is turning up. What I will say though is please go and practice at LFR if you've not done it. At least get to know some of the fight. Cool. Well, hopefully I'll see you on Wednesday for a bit of raid. Right, I'm going to jump up to the King's Landing and get you up there. Just remember when you go up there that group might be doing keys, so don't start talking straight away. Find out what they're doing first before jumping into conversation. See you later. Right, I'm going to just mute that. So, and it's still watching the stream, you can still see what's going on. I'm going to transition my scene over. I'm just waiting for things to sort of settle down. I'm just listening to what they're doing. Rune Carver. Why are they doing the Rune Carver? What fucking dungeon are they in? What one's the Rune Carver? Oh, they're trying to do my skip. That's what they're trying to do. My skip. They're trying to use my skip technique. Right, I need to tidy up my UI. Somebody's clearly listening to my Twitch over. Load in group. I don't want it to load in group. I want it to load in instance. So inside instance. So I want it in 5-man dungeon. Flex raiding, 40-man raiding, 10, 25 and 20-man raid. And then I can untick it for groups. Right, the next thing I want to do is I want to tidy up Tamsin, or Tamis, whatever you want to call it. So that part's fine. The professions part, there we go. So just one other group to finish off. There's a couple of things we're going to cover with the guild once we get everyone in. There's a few admin points that we're going to talk over. A few things that need to be worked out. Right, so projects. Tomorrow's project, this thing. I'm going to start assembling the inside of it. What that means is that I need to make a couple of cables, which I'll do tonight, and I need to decide, am I going to fit a patch panel on its own and make an entire new one with 25, is it 25? How many ports on that? 5, 10, 15, 20 ports, 20 runs of cable that are capable of running halfway around the bloody loft. I mean, I could do a switch to switch. Oh, that's an idea. I don't need it to actually go into the cabinet. I could get it to go to a switch. Hang on, I'm just going to quickly jump in something. You know that you are recording your fights. Look, your point about recording fights, these are all doing it right now. These are all recording combat logs, and you can upload them. So it was just somebody in Discord. Right, so inside the cabinet, put some bits and pieces on it, and get it set up and ready. And then the next thing I want to work on is called HUD FX. HUD FX is where you get to do shit to my bloody screen. I don't believe I'm actually going to agree to this. Show HUD. Where is it? So HUD FX. HUD. Where is it? HUD FX. Bring that up. Check up. Change overlay. Set up your HUD. Going to overlay. Wait till we see. Oh. Luma stream. Fucking turned my lights out. So it tells me to go into overlay and copy the link. So overlay, HUD, copy. It's part of, right, you're going to be able to see this in a second. I'm going to actually let you see what is going on with my stream and screen, I should say. So this is the HUD thing. This is the fucking flashbangs and all that sort of stuff. I just blinded myself. So, did you see that? Did you see that light up? Let's see. Oh man. So, I'm not 100% sure how it all works. Totally fucking blind myself. Oh man. Right, I'm going to show you what this looks like because you're watching along. So, I need to go into this here. This is all part of the whole channel points thing that I'm trying to work on. I'm trying to find a way that it will work. It will work. I will make sure it works. So add source. I want this to be a browser. In fact, actually, I can go with screen. It's a display capture. Yeah. Yeah. Right, so this is what I've currently got is here. Wait till you see it. So this is the thing called Lumia Stream. This is the thing that I can use to control my lights and stuff. So that's why they went off, because I just opened it up on my desktop. I've not fully worked it all out though. But the things that you can use, which is the likes of this, that comes up on my screen. The idea is that when people use these, it will throw a flashbang on my screen. Or you can do a few other things. There's a whole pile of this. This is the sort of things that I'm going to allow you to fuck around with on my computer. So it really isn't, is it? What I need to do is I need to work out how it actually works, because I've not fully integrated it. But yeah, so Yeah, so this is the shit that I'm going to have. Fuck me. Why the fuck would I even put that on? Oh, man. Oh, man. Look, this is going to just lead to chaos. Oh, man. Yeah, so that's what I'm working on setting up. I think probably one of the worst ones is going to be the flashbang. Look, I can see me being in the middle of like, doing a boss and somebody just doing that. Like, in the middle of fucking doing keys, like, hey! Flashbang, like, you dick. So yeah, that's the next big project. So it's a thing, the app's called Lumia Stream, and it's part of their HUD suite. So you need the companion called HUD, which effectively puts like an overlay over your entire screen that you don't see until somebody triggers it. As for triggering them, I've not worked that part out yet. What I do need to do is I need to go back and turn my lights up. So my loft lights. There we go. There we go. Lights are back up. Right, so that's that. Let's now see what these lot are up to. Does anybody know how the other group's getting on? How's I just asked now how much I've got left to go. Right, I'll get some feedback points for you guys. So we'll start off with the team captain for Omega's group. So points from you. Cool, cool. Ella? Yes. Look, we only do that one to fucking Nog. Let them talk for about a half hour. Gringy? Hang on a minute. What do you mean you're not playing with a mouse? Like, I gave you a mouse. Yeah. And Frosty, how were you find tanking? Cool. Well, that's good then. Everyone all rounds doing well. Bragg's got to be a little bit. He's still got 2 bosses to go, and I don't think the dungeon's going quite so smoothly. So he'll be a little bit. Right, there's a couple of things that, as a guild, we need to start thinking about and start discussing. And over the next couple of weeks, the first one, I already know Zanier's point on it, and that is that after the next season is introduced, so not the next patch, but the next season, so another couple of months from now, Blizzard has already announced that they're going to allow for cross-faction guilds. That means that you can have both Horde and Alliance players in a guild. And what this means is that, in terms of numbers, marginally over 50% of our realm is made up of Alliance. There's about 51% Alliance to 49% Horde. So there's more Alliance players out there than there is Horde. Which means that if we do not allow Alliance into the guild, we are effectively closing the door to half the population of the realm. And my argument to this one is we find it really difficult to find enough people some nights to be able to continue raiding and being able to do keys and stuff. So therefore, opening the door up to that extra 50% would actually be a bad thing. Entire flip side to this is the whole concept of the MMO of having Horde and Alliance is that faction identity. So as a Horde player, you don't tend to associate yourself with Alliance unless you fucking somehow managed to get yourself lost coming from Stormwind and bought a case on the way for your PC. Then you just, yeah, it's a Horde identity, and very much we are a Horde guild, and we have been a Horde guild since day one. The guild leader part of me says that we need to consider it. We need to think about the fact that there is that 50% of other players. The other side to this is the only thing that this really affects by having Alliance in the guild is anything involving PvP stuff. Because we already have Alliance people joining in keys. So if you do pub keys, it's already cross-faction. You get Alliance in your key runs and in raid pug runs and LFRs, all the rest of it. So you're already playing with Alliance players if you're doing that stuff anyway. And the only thing, let's say, is the PvP aspect. Now, in terms of hardcore PvP, there's no one in the guild. And the reason I know that there's no one in the guild is because there is nobody moved into the rank to have the rating on the guild rank system. So there's nobody actually that's hardcore PvPers in here. There's casual people that does PvP. TTQ is one of them, and there's a couple others. The only other thing that it really does affect is our Sunday social for the Horde, where we go and trash the Alliance city in order to get the achievement. Which means that we would potentially have half the bloody guild try to kill us when we go to Stormwind. They'd be waiting for us like, hiya, remember us? Like, fuck off, dickhead, I'm going to slap you about the place. So there's that aspect of it. It's the only area that I can see it affecting is the PvP part, because there isn't any time that we all meet up in Orgrimmar. We don't use a single place as a hub anymore like we used to do in the past, and even at that we always use places out with of the major cities. It was always the expansion cities that we used. So yeah, I need you to have a think about it, and I mean a serious think about whether or not you want to include that extra 50%, or we turn around and say no, we are staying purely as a whole guild. As a slight counter argument, which I know Bragg would use, is from a recruiting perspective, is that the applying to join the guild process, it would make that a bit easier, because if we deselect them, then you need to set that up to make sure that you don't accidentally invite somebody that's alliance. And same with Omega, whenever she's like checking for people that's got progression in there, it means that there'll be more people for her to actually try and encourage to join the guild. So from an administrative point of view, it makes sense. From a numbers point of view, it makes sense. From my point of view of getting people in the door to do content, it makes sense. From a social and identity part, and a couple other odds and ends, it doesn't, and we should be staying as hold only. But have a good hard think. That's only my main points. There might be things that you can think of. Have a think about it. Next week we'll have another discussion about it, and that's when I want you to bring your points forward and give pros and cons, arguments for and against. And then by the end of the month we will put a vote, so it'll go to the guild vote, for you to decide on what you would like to have going forward. So that's that part. The next part that I need people to have a think about is the guild ranks. I had a bit of a thought on this earlier on tonight, and because we don't have MD that's entering into the rank of the Wildlings, which is our PvP rank, we don't really have casual raiders and core raiders anymore, because we actually just casually raid. My thought is that we get rid of the Knights rank, which is our Alts rank, put them into the Commoners, and the 5 ranks between Night's Watch and that Commoners rank is we turn that into the Houses rank, meaning that when you look at the ranks in Guild, that would be the Mythic rating that sort of falls into that bracket for the 2 weeks, meaning that folk know what bracket they should be in on those characters. Alts would be excluded from it, because part of this is also to help with the spreadsheet. So currently we don't have, so mains anyway would always move into the bracket, so a main character would move into the Tully even if they've not got any rating, because that's where it belongs. It's a level 70 character that goes in there. Commoners is anything under level 70, even if it's a main, until it hits 70, and then it moves into that bracket of it would go into House Tully. Anybody else get anything they want to add on that one, or any questions or thoughts on it? How we could maybe smooth it out? Start at the bottom, Omega. What be yourselves, Senior? The ranks. Yeah. I think because we're now sort of moving more into doing more mythic stuff, it might be a better move, and just having one raid rank. Vinxie? Yeah. Ella. Gringy. And Frosty. Okay. No, that's a later one. I was interested in the ranked part just now. Cool. Let's say we'll have a chat about the faction thing slightly closer to time, but it is something that will go to a public vote, and whatever the guild decides is what we'll stand behind. So whatever gets the majority, we'll take one way or the other. As for the rank thing, I'm going to speak to the officers a bit more about it at some point, because especially for Omega, it's actually you that's impacted by this for the data updates for the notes. But yeah. Everyone else quite happy and content then? I think... Yeah, no worries. I think either Bragg's done or Cath's rage quit. So it's one or the other. I know, it's alright, we're all good, because I can see that they've got the trading to fucking pass things about, so it's fine. They've done their key. Cath didn't rage quit. Yeah. If any of the rest are going off to do more keys, then feel free to do so. I will be doing some, not tonight, I'll be doing more tomorrow. For anybody that doesn't know, most of you probably do, I'll be on Twitch tomorrow. I'll be playing with viewers again, same as I've done the last couple of nights. And we'll be doing sort of higher keys with people as well. No worries. And then the other thing I'll be doing is a bit of the server cabinet shit. Cool. Welcome, guys. You alright, Bragg? No worries. You get good nights, you get bad nights. It's one of those things, isn't it? DK, have you any points from tonight? That bad? What happened? Do I want to know? Right. Just so that you are up to speed, I need you to have a think about something. We'll have a bigger discussion about it in a couple of weeks' time. Cross guild faction. Should we or shouldn't we introduce alliance to the guild? Pros, cons, have a think about it, and we'll talk about it in a few weeks. And the other thing is, we're talking about guild ranks, about completely revamping the guild ranks so as that the ranks match the houses, so that you've got an idea of who's in what bracket, even without having to look at the spreadsheet. And only have one raid rank, and then all alts and commoners become one. And then the spreadsheet would only update for those that are above the rank of, or the house Tully, so that it sort of deselects anybody that's below that point. Cool. Anyway. You want that Tiffy rank? Which one? There's two of them. So in order for me to put all my characters and have access on everything at all times, I use two ranks. One which is the guild leader one, and then rank 2 is a mimic of rank 1. Yeah. Yeah, you can only have one guild leader. It's to allow for quick admin, instead of always having to go back to your main. Right. What's everyone's plan for the rest of the night? If anyone's interested, in the cinema room right now, Jason Bourne is currently playing. However, it is about 71% in, so not much yet left. What's wrong with Jason Bourne? Yeah, it was a great series of movies. Yeah, it was the newer one. Because it was the Bourne Identity, Bourne Supremacy, Bourne Ultimatum. Was it then Bourne Legacy? Yeah, that was the one without Matt Damon in it. You think? I actually thought that was pretty decent. Cool. Right, if no one's got any further points for myself, if the officers are free and available to have a quick chat, we can quickly knock it out. Jesus fuck. Look, you really need to invest in one of those old people chairs that's got a fucking toilet seat in it. Yeah, commodes are probably the answer for you. Yeah, that one would work. But maybe that's what you should do for raid nights and stuff. Do you think we could all do that one? Like, just... I mean, I'm kind of halfway there. Look, I've got the back end covered with a bag. I just need the front done, and I'm sorted. Look, I'm fucking 50% done. If I get that done, I'm fucking gleaming. I can go all day and all night. No need to worry. I fucking could, couldn't I? I might do that tomorrow, actually. I can't believe I'm going to give you the ability to fucking throw flashbangs out my screen. Okay, pal. So the 15th. I thought it was the 16th. Why did I think it was the 16th? Was that maybe what it was? I'm still trying to decide if I'm going to go for Paddy's Day to Dublin or wait for the Sunday. I'm still working on it. Yeah, so Paddy's Day's on the Friday. Yeah, well, I've not decided when I'm going to go out yet. Yeah. And then, in fact, Ellie, did Kath find out about his shifts? Cool, cool, Paul. Catch you later. Just throw you. Andy. Right. If the officers are about, if Omega's finally finished playing with a bladder, if we go down to the Red Keep. Catch you soon. What did I just do? The